Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Saw these worlds, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound. Magic voyage all around. 8-bit journey, bright and bold, salvage story to be told. Digital heart full of pride, in this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.
Hello, everybody! Sorry for the sudden sound that's about to come to you. There we go! I hope everyone's having a lovely Sunday!
Go
And already
stretch!
with the hydrate, got it. That is stretch, okay. But, Hey, watch where you're dropping that thing! Listen, watch where you're dropping that thing! Anyways, how you doing, Takashi? Thank you for the head pets, too! Ooh. You're doing good, that's good to hear! I'm doing good myself, oh. God damn it, Nick. Doesn't get that I had no liquid in my mouth. For once, you didn't ask not a banana. But yeah, I hope you're all having a lovely day so far. A lovely weekend at that too. Though I want to go long tonight, because I do want to finish the Shadowbringers MSQ. And with right where we are, we came back to Aji's Law for some info. I think it was info on, shit, what was the info? What gives us H2 and O2? Well, that's not water, that's for sure. That's something that's similar to water. Because you're looking at some kind of element that has 2 hydrogen and 2 oxygen, I think. And I think water is 2 hydrogen and 1 oxygen. At least I think it is. I don't know what element requires a second oxygen though. Yeah, the Christmas jug you got there. Oh, that's a good one. It's a Christmas joke. Anyways, tonight chat, we're gonna be continuing the MSQ for Shadowbringers. Let's make sure the bird is fed. But before we do that, I want to see if I can do this stuff here as well. Since we were given the opportunity to come back up here with the MSQ. I see we are the first to arrive. No matter, your colleagues should be here anon. They were wise indeed to keep this area under surveillance. Had the Guardian slipped by unnoticed, I dare not think of the consequences. Arthur Nistolas had forged for Azislaw when it became apparent that the Legatus was attempting to breach the barrier, and around to find that he had succeeded. You must hope that he has yet to find his prize. Oh, there's Krell and Oriadru, and Istal, okay. But chat, with this particular questline, keep in mind this is taking place during Heaven's Wide. So Reveria on the MSQ takes place after this, but this test taken place a couple years before. Well met, now, and thank you for answering my summons so swiftly, Savvy. We shall all be glad of your presence should we meet with the 6th Legion, seems all but certain. The chemical compound you were talking about is hydrogen peroxide. I don't know if that's a good one or bad one for human consumption. Oh, it's a bleaching agent. Oh, so is that like bleach, basically? Oh, never mind. Oh, sorry, I was looking it up. I don't see chat at the moment. Okay, okay. I see chat now. Okay. Yeah, I see a thing from the Cleveland Clinic, which is one of the big hospitals things here in America, where it's basically part of the antiseptic stuff to help, like, at least according to this brief thing that I'm seeing on the search thing here, they used to treat cuts and other skin wounds and kill germs. Okay. It's funny, we just take one oxygen atom out of it and we just have water. Also, chat, for this coming week, I'm gonna be bringing a training that's new to the channel. The choices are Derail Valley and Railroads Online. please vote for whichever one you want to see on the Discord. Because whichever one gets chosen, we'll be able to play it this week. And we'll be doing the other one next week. Okay. As you may be aware, this facility houses some of the Lag's most advanced technology. Accordingly, Oriantra sought to deny the Empire easy ingress by waving a ward of singularly potency. Not singular enough, it would seem. I would be surprised if the logators had not reached the core laboratories already. Tis passing strange. I've left the ward in accordance with the most closely guarded teachings of the Archmages of Shirley, and naught was left to chance. Not. 'Tis well known that the children like Elmwood have no talent for arcane manipulation, nor had the Empire more than a cursory knowledge of sorcery. That they should succeed in unraveling so complex a skein of magecraft, and with such a passing swiftness is passing strange. Railroads Online, you saw that game, looks cool. Railroads Online is a pretty neat game. It's not exactly online, especially because it's more so a it's more of a sandbox sort of deal with a economy system on it. And as for how the game is, it's yes, I know we could play multiplayer on it. But yeah, so what the multiplayer is on it, it's not a massive world. It's actually like it's a lobby-based thing. It's a lobby-based thing for like your own instances and such. So it's single player, but you have the option to open it up for other players to join you. So think of it like a Minecraft LAN world, where it's hosted on your computer, then others can join you, basically. I don't know how many people could play on it. I think it's like 8. I think it's like 8 per server. And last time I played the game, the way that it was handled was, even if you were playing single player, it was basically considered like a online server. So yeah, you would either have to set it to like 1 player slot, or put a ridiculous password on it if you don't want people to join you. Now, if I do that game, I don't know if I'll have it open for you guys at the start. I honestly don't think I'll have it open for you guys at the start, because, one, I need to relearn some of the stuff because they did a lot of changes to it. And 2, I just don't want to, like, be unaware of what's happening in the area. Oh, that reminds me, I do need to get, there's this third-party program for Railroads Online that basically allows me to see a network map, essentially, for, like, all the place tracks and whatnot. You will not steal my cape! I need it because it's cool. That it is, Saryaja, but 'tis a mystery for another day. Archon Stula has the right of it. Before all else, we must move to safeguard the knowledge which enable the elegance to harness primal energies. A particular concern is the Genesis expression, an ether chemical formula that allowed the scholars in Yor to create a substance from nothingness. I know no such formula. What came you by this information? From your enigmatic master, perchance? You did furnish me with that morsel, yes, and knowing exactly what prize the Legatus now seeks enables us to predict his position. Do you not see? We have been gifted the perfect opportunity to remove the head of an entire legion. I didn't think you quite so bloodthirsty, Yuning. Surely safeguarding your secrets should take precedence over slaying Legatuses. Carol's sentiment interests like my own, yet the two objectives need not be mutually exclusive. What say you, Ariandra? Ariandra? Forgive me. My thoughts were bound up in idle imaginings. In answer to that question, my lady, I'm content to be led by a Thea in this matter. Let me speed up my voice. Okay, I should be good now. Right, I've enabled the facility's teleporters, shall I? As a chair, I'm wanting to get access to Path of Exile too. But as you guys know, I just spent a lot of money getting a background, so feel free to donate to help me get that. And I do want to also remind as well, in case anyone does decide, I did have a little donation challenge for you guys. And this is for like all donations going forward through the Botwix link. If at least one of those donations is at least $20, I'll do a Dark Souls playthrough for you guys. As much as I'm not gonna like it. But hey, it's content. You tell on the matter of the barrier. I do. Verily, 'twas a warty spell, labyrinthine intricacy. The brainchild of the head of the students of Baldelsium himself. Even the most learned Archon would require several months to disentangle such an enchantment. So to do so in mere bells, it requires some preternatural power akin to the very echo itself. I don't have to get over it. Like, I would rather play Dark Souls over Get Over It. Can I see the gameplay for Get Over It? Yeah, no. I'd rather do Dark Souls over that. Yeah, excuse me. Terminal has been activated. They put a teleport into the Ether Chemical Research Facility. For jumping in Holochurn. Holochurn has it in now? The carrion struck without heart of the facility and Navigator's spearheads the charge. You must be certain of pursuit. Maybe I'll do jumping? If it's similar to what I've seen on some videos? Maybe I'll do that? I know it has similar rage-inducing moments as Getting Over It, but it doesn't look anywhere as, It doesn't look anywhere as hectic. Or annoying for that matter. What? Why is it... Okay, Oriantra. Oriantra has a carbuncle. I like this version of the Alice Abby's last theme.
In the name of the Emperor!
this crowd. Wait, there she is. But yeah, it doesn't look as it is the same as what I've seen in some videos. It does not look anywhere as frustrating. Like Uncharted, it does have its frustrating spots, but it doesn't look anywhere as frustrating as getting over it. Bam, it's invincible. I want to get the music scroll for this one, for this track. After the Legatus. And they still come. Press on, Savvy. I will handle this. I have exposed the bones of their work, now to extract the marrow. Even in the moment of my triumph, you persist in your misguided crusade. So be it. I shall present my prize to the Emperor alongside your head. Hey!
Can you withstand this? There is nowhere to run!
Huh. Now that's interesting.
Enough!
Hello, Theories, how you doing? How you doing, Series? How's it played up? And welcome, Raiders. I'm Savvy, the conductor of this express. Normally we do RPGs as well as RPGs and chin games. Mainly RPGs. like a Final Fantasy, and also I thought I had that thing disabled. I still need something that's set up in 1 hour. Oh, thank you for the follow! Thank you for the follow! Now where's that ring for that? That was this one. But yeah, welcome aboard everybody. Sit back and relax. Right now, you guys see that I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV, which is a wonderful game, by the way. If you are interested in trying it, it does have a free trial that allows you to play up to level 70 without having to spend any money. Hello, it's very nice to meet me. Yes, it is. Welcome in. I forget where I stated that. That was the full name of myself. Or at least the full first name anyways. Oh wait, it's probably my bio then. It's in my bio, isn't it? Yes it is. That's what I thought. But yeah, sit back and relax everybody. We're gonna be having a nice phone stream of Final Fantasy tonight. Now unlike Sirius, who's I don't know where he is at the moment on the game, but please keep in mind that what you guys are gonna be seeing, at least from his point of view, might be like spoilers, so that's the warning. That's the warning for you guys. But we have been doing our own playthrough for over a year now. And we are at the end of the Shadowbringers areas. But if you guys don't care about the spoilers from where Sirius was to where I am, feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy. Thankfully, right now I'm not doing anything that would be considered the MSQ. Because this would be content that even he would be up to do once he gets to 60. But yeah. Oh, so serious, how have you been? And how was played up? How many delicious meals did you guys make? And if it's the game that I think it is, I know it can get a bit hectic at time. Which is especially better when you have a friend to join you with it. But yeah, how was it? And how was your stream with the live? And for the chat that came with series, how are you all doing as well? Debbie! The Tometh is unreached then? The Tometh, okay. Kyle? My wounds will not steal my blade should you seek to bar my path. And you would slay me, no doubt, but it would be your final act. He's surrounded. What madness afflicts you, Eorzean's fools? The Emperor but desires a means to shackle the icons in their destructive appetites. What do you rail against your own salvation? It is not for man to wield such power. The primal energy your Emperor seeks to contain would be as kindling waiting for a spark. Forget not the White Raven, Legatus. Like thee, he presumed to wield the power of a lie, and invited the calamity in doing so. This star's fate is too important to be decided by any one man, a warmongering savage least of all. Have care, boy. You speak of my emperor. But dying here in defense of his honor will not further his cause. They look like a banana hat. Why was it behind the hat? That's weird that it was behind the hat. Did I land it wrong? Hold on, I gotta go to the other scene real fast to check on that. There we go. It should be all good now. Now the banana will be in front of the hat. Any more bananas, Nick? Well, I know you're trying to get a big banana to appear. Well, I appear not to be dead. Well... I may have cracked a rib or two, but I'll be fine, honestly. I first give the quarter, had owner stinted in his defense of thee, thou mayest be certain thy hurts would be far worse. I could do no less, Mrs. Kyle. Mr. Crow is here at my behest, after all. The secrets of the lag are safe for the present, though 'tis doubtful to be like it is will return to Caramel till the prize it coveteth lieth in his grasp. Then we must redouble our efforts to protect this place. Krell and I will place additional seals upon the tomleth. Oh, now? Yeah, I'm not gonna try to pronounce that kid's name, basically. I'll just go on, never really know. I appreciate you staying on my side. Thank you. 'Twas not. Oh, please. Everything good deal more than that, and you know it. Now let me help you. When a woman thanks you for saving her life, the customary response is, "You're welcome." You're welcome. What staff does he have? Bleh. Rearcher, are the new words already in place? My colleagues yet told upon their enchantments, I come unto thee in secret that I might question thee outside their hearing. Question me. I will speak with the one who undid my subtlest magecraft, He who invited an Imperial Legatus into this facility in hopes of engineering the man's demise at the hands of the Warrior of Light. He accused me of masterminding this day's event. The plan may have been thy master's, but the deed was thine. Thou didst lure the Legatus from the 6th Legion into a trap from which he was not intended to emerge. 'Tis plain to me now that thy seeming opportunism in proposing his elimination was feigned, and that his death was the object of thy plan from the first. And ye have proof of this. Thine old words betrayed thee. Thou didst speak of the Empire's desire to claim the Genesis expression, the existence of which even the learned Mistress Krell was ignorant. Once then did the Legatus come by such definitive knowledge. And then there is the matter of mine unraveled ward. None save one possessed of an otherworldly gift could have so swiftly effected this dissolution. No fear of another blessing but such. Assuming these accusations have merit, well then. Full many times of oft doth the pursuit of truth lead men down darkened paths. I take no issue with thy purpose. 'Tis but thy method I would call into question. In the Garlean Empire we have a common foe. Hadst thou designed to share your thine intentions with Saturn, Mrs. Krell, just like we would have closed the trap with less risk to life and more success. I sought to use the most dangerous secrets of Olag as bait. Who, mind you, would agree to such a reckless plan? None, and by good cause. Irrespective, thou wert remiss in thy duty to thy comrades. I note that with some disappointment that in matters concerning the primals, and those who would control them, the cold rationality upon which thou so pridest thyself is conspicuous by its absence. Know that the salvation of the star is an end too vast for any one of us to accomplish alone. Shouldst thou fail to trust in thy comrades, I foresee thy actions precipitating some terrible misfortune. Arianja, can you please stop talking like that? Indeed. By some serious apology, Savvy. Arianja is correct in his suspicions. It was I who orchestrated this encounter with the Empire. I would have asked that they'll forgive, this transgression. I keep mention of it from Mrs. Kyle. To be a petty for one forced decision to wither their budding camaraderie ere it had a chance to bloom. There you are, you rotten idler! When you were sudden with the words alone, she is absolutely livid! Never mind the whirring tread. I've woken Archon Estolo's tempestuous wrath. And supplicant mood shall I return at once, and there atone for mine and mine atones. Can you please stop talking with the whole thing, Arianja? Come, Savvy, it is time that we return to the Ragnstone. And this will be the last quest I did for this particular quest line until I complete the MSQ. Because further steps of this quest line will require coming back here. And unfortunately, my flitter rules force me to not fly. I would rather leave these ugly concepts to you and Alphina. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraint. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, no less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we shall reconvene and compare notes prior to the proceeding. Serious, if you're still here, how was your stream? How was your stream series? I hope you were having a good time. I guess I gotta go look. I realize I've said this before, and on more than one occasion, but I never cease to be amazed by all the technology, amazed and disturbed. Okay, where's the Stinian? There he is. These nodes, or whatever it is they call them, why do they quiver so? No, I bet they concentrate. Malod Doris node. Fission between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Warning, scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in minus 2020 years. Sorry to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Wait. 2,000 years? What the fuck? That's quite a bit of time. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause, intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed? Infernal things. One of them set a swarm of mechanical Valakin to plague me. I must have angered it. I'm afraid Justinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? Yeah, I did. A note which smelled like burnt hair. I know the one. Though I thought the stench more akin to a fire than manure should. But it seemed likelier to explode than grant our wish. Surely there must be another. I found a way to activate mechanical sentries of death anyhow. Only if they are willing to lead us to the node we seek, which I somehow doubt. But from what I recall in the flagship design, the node you found could facilitate communications throughout Ashley's law, so they may yet find a use for it. Alright, well there's also a chapping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. Well, I could just say no. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of a spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed a node of which Growl spoke. And it was chirping, you say? Okay, well, let us take a closer look. It was on the other side of the structure, I think. Yeah. As I suspected, the Nook will not acknowledge my authority to issue a destruction. After the elegant studies godforsaken things apart. Do you wish to operate the jacking and restraint mechanisms? Yes, I do. You cannot have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon and restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and the members of the royal family. Why those are the guys of Fulborough Guild, perhaps? A fuel trail spirit vessel. One never knows when a small portion of royal alien blood might come in handy, which is why Grautir keeps this vessel about his person. No user detected. Missing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. I'll have to go with this one. Estonian red blood. Very floaty pup, that thing speaks my name. Associate that never speaks again. Using her savvy until you're forgotten. Username change. Welcome, Savvy. You may operate the Dragon or Zen mechanisms when ready. They're unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. A system update? What do you suppose it is after of us? I really want to say to smash with a piece of... I think we've done these things before in the past. Okay, yeah, let's see what happens when we say this. Just smash with the pieces. Now that I do understand, you can go first. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So can this thing release the restraint or not? The 10, the only one that has received the requisite system update as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there beyond nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating application protocols. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. I dare say you will fare better with guidance than without it. I had to pull out that joke there. I wanted to see what would happen. And I am not disappointed. For vengeance. The restrainment Noah stands poised to lend a man, figuratively speaking. Sorry, Chip, I had a cough. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. So chat, I hope you guys are all having a nice, lovely, relaxing Sunday. It's quite a lovely day out. Or at least in my area it was. This terminal appears to be similar to the one we encountered when we first set foot here. That Osoki will be equally helpful. Access granted to user Stabby and her adolescent ally and companion. Master Savvy's other companion is deemed a potential risk to safe operation and has been denied access privileges until further notice. Don't look at me. This is a test for you now for now. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Do I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required to update 5 years, 1 day. You don't have that kind of time. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using the terminal to operate TMS restraints instead? The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. No, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we made any progress. I would say so, yes. That does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link prayer once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I have not yet had use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return to Gratia once this is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Algren Empire, both sided for it, but dancing to the tune of the Asian. And it was the same in Nishkai, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Asians touched turned to airs, and thus had you made it your mission to fight them? Oh, I said that with the wrong... I said that as a question, but it wasn't meant to be a question. All that the Asians touched turns to ash, and thus had you made it your mission to fight them. Ah! Lie! Lie! Lie, Nick! I'm gonna have to find where you're getting these bananas. Alba still I know who's supplying you. And I don't think they're sure at the moment. But we're gonna make a trolley problem out of him. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Will I try to reach out to him too? Certainly after I bought the smile of his fate. I'd rather put my lance to his heart than be done with it. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you did not come to rue your benevolence. You think it's unwise revealing the road to us? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited. And there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the kind blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alvin has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the other. Now my flight rule does have a exception. The exception is if the quest offers a flight, we can make use of it. But we can only make use of it going towards the objective. Otherwise, we have to go as far as we can go on foot. To the nearest point that we can land. Because it wouldn't be the only way for us to time progress otherwise. Meaning we have to go down this piece of land. Oh yeah, so if the quest does not offer us flight, we then have to do that, basically. And we're only allowed to fly in regards to the current quest step or raid quest step. If this Finn Daniel truly is without reason or creed, he is no better than a rabid dog. Shoot with him if you must, but be ready to do what is necessary. To the spirit vessel proved useful after all. Excellent. Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, is that getting blood out of a stone with him? I'll take it from Alphino's tassels that he's needed elsewhere. Yep, he's working on getting the shackles undone. No, that all sounds rather frustrating. But you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Crow and I were learning as much as we could about TMS condition. Our witness confirmed that her ethereal balance leaned strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of tempering completely. Meaning, I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. she would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put your theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints, ethereal dampers. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Ah, such warmth. The frost that shot up my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of the lag. Therefore did such baleful memories return to me now. Could it be that the process of restoring our soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Savvy, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Tell me of your war with the men of the lag. Look at bloodthirsty creatures. Not content with their own lands, they brought fire and death to Mare Stydia, our home. It all began when Bahama and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mare Stydia by the children of men. Though many years were to pass before they crossed the sea. Look at those little chagonets. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, pinned to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahama and I found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlean scholar Marisha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the second Aswaeda, correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. When first the children of men arrived on our shores, no foot did they suffer to set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared on the horizon, bearing even more of their brethren who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their ship came to seem. And soon they began to cover the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahama agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony, too, were fated to end. For the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Asians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch for love, if the treatment sails, run. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... If Jonya, I'll say the magic is working. Slowly but surely the magic is working, hidden no doubt by the memories of Eve bade her share. What is a stint Eldarius? It's not too far away. The girl does stubborn as her brother, but now her ether must be all but spent, yet she will not give up. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for shooting a great lamb. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more chops of ether left to give, with yours and Grass, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here we go.
Almost there! This is it, Angelo!
Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip grows weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Answer me this, child of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
By children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than to live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
We have released one of the great worms. Oh, she has love between scales. Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement I rise.
By the gods!
Orionje, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
I'll be fine. Plenty of time to recover on the airship. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Astinian and Tim in battle. It'd be wiser to gather the full strength of the Sons first. The foe we face demands no less. The flames of war, with Lunar Bahamut down for Pagathoran. God, Tia is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow Scion. I have already sent word to the others, where to rendezvous and hold the whole flame. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Hey, could you imagine doing a challenge that you couldn't use teleports? If you wanted the sad challenge, you'd have to use your mount or the airship. But you weren't allowed to use the etherite. Could you imagine if we played with that kind of rule? Our already slow progress thanks to the no fight rule would be so much longer. For the foe we face, we know but little. The time be of the essence, we must not stint in our preparations. Thus our haste to fly to the aid of the Amalja costs us our best chance of victory. But happy coincidence, Krell and I were in the process of concluding our inquiries when news reached us of Lunar Baham's return. There's much to discuss, but it will have to wait. As I am sure you will recall, Aaron voted for Dollar down for Pagatha Inn. I pray they have not come to any harm. If you're worried about me, don't be. I got some rest during the flight, and now I feel ready for anything. First a spread of abductions, and now an attack on the Amoja homeland. What did the Telephorite enter achieve with all this? Now I know some of you can deal with the rest, but I'm sorry to say the Telephorite have other plans. Pagatha is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort with Marshal Terrapin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Zolanet would respond. It's good to hear that Ulta has not abandoned the Amoja. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friend? It's Nanamo! And Papashan. Your Grace! Marshal Terrapin had made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. And now, all that was required was the agreement of the syndicate, which had found voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Oda alone in this resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their ships to Pagatha. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde beside. Tiamat's children. Fight as you may, victory is by no means assured. But not all the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amoja show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim the throne? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not one to serve a master, as seen or otherwise. It may be well that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him. And so many others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe whom our soldiers will struggle to death through mere force of arms. To aid in the Psalms, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming that is that you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Race it forth as soon as you are able. I think we're heading to the last dungeon and the Shadowbringers portion of the MSQ. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless you and ship you. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shoulders up other responsibilities. Lurk mode on. Alright. Though I, for one, am inclined to do as her Grace's request. Lest we forget, I am building for Dolopmire in Pagatha on reconnaissance. The sooner we serve the day, the better the chances. Is it Pegolithan? Pegolithan? I think it's Pegolithan. Indeed, to the airship then. I know I just heard the area's name said in one of the cutscenes. check is the airship landing. But yeah, I know we just heard how the place is pronounced, but I can't remember how it was. Literally opening and inflating. I don't know what that's for. Must I wonder, I have attended to thank for the ammunition and completed my own preparations. I trust thou can't say the same thing. Try as I might, I cannot fathom why the Telephorai would move to attack the Amoja. If Andano's objective is death and destruction, one of the city-states would surely have been a better target. Now, there's some other agenda, one encompassing the recent abductions, perhaps. That's a good auto mod. That's a good auto mod. I will deny that. The Automat just smacked the bot! Do you think Astuni and Tiamat have already reached Pegathen? Yeah, but I shouldn't know better than to speculate on the whereabouts of the Ultra Dragoon. Forgive me. It is not impossible that the Telephorai redirected some of the cheer stations at the tower to the front line. If so, this may all turn out to have been to air voted for Noah's Denison. Given what we know, some or perhaps even all of the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. If we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about that. But they would still see us as enemies even then. That said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. For the Telephorai have constructed buildings capable of tampering, then problems which are not. What secrets are they hiding? I don't know, maybe the fact that they're led by Ignatium? Biddings, we've been expecting you. But say the right and we shall depart for Pegathen at once. Now before we do this, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. So be right back, chat. Oh yeah, I have a 10. only have a return bottle, I also have a cup that I got from Starbucks. So I said in the past that I work in a travel hub, basically. And one of the stores that are there is obviously a Starbucks. Now, thankfully, because I do work with them, and just so that you guys know, I don't work for Starbucks. It just so happens that there's a Starbucks over at where I work. Anyways, so every now and then I see that they throw away like what's the best way to say it? Sometimes they throw away like bad products either because the product got broken or is defective. I forget what the term was called. But anyways, twice now I found that when they were throwing away some damaged product, because you can't really sell damaged product, I found 2 cups. And these are like their expensive tall cup. I found 2 cups throughout my entire time with them so far. One was just like one of those generic ones that had the fancy little iridescent type of color scheme on them. And then recently, the other day ago, I found another one that has the holiday designs on it. And the thing that makes these particular cups defective, at least the ones that I found, was I'm guessing they must have been chopped hard enough that you could actually take the cup out of the cup. Because this cup is kind of like one of those thermos things that's meant to help you like hold a hot coffee without needing the little paper on it and whatever. So it's like one of those things where it's a cup inside of a cup. And with right where it gets secured, it kind of snapped off so they can't sell it. So when I first saw them tossing these things out, I'm like, hey, do you guys care if I keep it then? You guys can't sell otherwise. And it's just going to the trash. And they're like, yeah, they could give it. So now I have 2 tall Starbucks cups that just need to be like glued together or something. They call it a good haul, basically. And I'm filling up that cup right now. But I put the lead, there it is. But yeah, I love getting free stuff like that. People would otherwise be a collector's item for a perfectly good item. But because of it being there in the way that it can't be sold. Alright. Look. Now chat, as with every other story requiring dungeon as I've said in the past, we will do the first time around with NPCs so that I can show you guys how the dungeon is supposed to progress, how the boss fights are, as well as find any additional lore that you may miss otherwise. And with the exception of the trust system, every other time that we will run a dungeon after this, will be at players. Now, the reason why I say with the exception of the trust system is, that is a form of PvE-based, dungeon stuff. It's similar to the duty support. Just you're leveling up the actual NPCs. Actually, I heard that they're doing some more additions to duty support. Let's see. Like, I heard they added... Oh, they did! That's cool. They are adding it to side dungeons now. Oh, everyone hates this dungeon. Is that what they're just still in digital? Wait, that's cool that, they're adding the support to the side dungeons now. I wish it end to, like, some of the, story-required trials outside of Realm Reborn. Can I not use trust with this dungeon? Not until I completed the via duty support. Okay. Now then, who should we do this with? Let's have Graham in there.
Ever ready.
What is he gonna be? Job-wise. It looks like that's gonna be like Black Mage stuff.
I stand ever ready.
And if I do him as the healer... White Mage, okay.
My strength is yours. I stand ever ready.
And I think he does Paladin if he was doing Tank. But I'm doing Tank. But yeah, first I need to do the story required ones with NPC. I'm so dressing correctly for this place. I've seen Bremen, you shall torment my children no longer. Can I change my glamour, you know? No, I can't. I like this music. I want to get the music scroll for this dungeon now. support dragons. You know, I've always been worried about taking in World of Warcraft. But son of fancy, I feel right at home to even trying to. Help us here! The kobolds are here! Be careful, vigilant, watchful. Again, the only downside with doing this through the trust and duty support is it does take longer than Don't Require. But I only do it this way so that you guys can see what the story of the dungeon is, basically. Steal the dragons of St. Glory to Cromwell. What the hell has Fandango done to them? Your sweet allies, comrade Finn. Now, I will have the tip for you guys here. When you don't get pay attention to any support, target the NPC that your fellow NPCs are targeting.
Allow me.
So whichever one that you notice is getting damaged the most, target that one. In this case, it seems that they're stuck between the big guy and one the small one. And if you're tanking, please remember to use your AoE attack. This way you get to keep the enemies aggroed onto you. And that the enemy is thus not keep the target your ally. Now some enemies will have a skill that that's a combo cannon, holy shit. Oh, look at that. So yeah, some enemies will have... They will un-target you to target a friend. Even if you are the one that has the tank stance on. But after they do whatever that skill is that requires them to target someone else, they will retarget you afterward. I just had. And I didn't.
Stubborn.
I got 2 stacks of vulnerability on me? Oh, but I supposed to bring it to one of the balls then? That's probably what it was. I was supposed to bring it to a ball.
Stubborn.
Let's see. What am I doing wrong with that one? Hey chat, I'm gonna do this time again off stream just so I can figure out what I'm doing wrong with it. Because that one mechanic, I'm screwing up with it somehow.
Allow me.
Oh! I think I figured it out, okay. I didn't get close enough to the little lightning rod. I'm gonna do this again off stream though, just to make sure.
What took you so long? The Amalta are in trouble. Let's split up.
Allow me.
Please target the ripping next, guys. Of course I don't. Hey, Emmerich is over there. there's a treasure chest there. Oh, hey, an upgrade. Or not, never mind. Yeah, I had the best gear available to me at the moment.
Oh no.
That's the best gear I could buy. Oh, bye, Stinian, okay. Hello, Tiamat! I'm actually getting like frame loss here. Here we go, an episode leaning. That'll be helpful for any that might actually be useful for the Vipers, I mean. Oh, there's a very interesting boss fight here. Well, it should be self-explanatory on how to fight stuff here.
Allow me.
Oh, there's some Starlast missiles.
Allow me. Allow me.
Majesty is here. Ah, okay. By the way, this is like a really weird thing. Oh, it's just a weird building. It's a weird kind of bunker or sort. Having them with the person I did this dungeon, the thing that we're about to do really made me happy. And by happy, I meant it was just an amazing scene. No, it does not matter which one we take. But that was Master Tina to bring her children here and... Look at this field! But it wasn't for the sack that there's a fucking ward on that. That is such a nice looking area. first class escape! And hello everybody that came! Welcome aboard everybody! I'm Sally, the conductor of this express! And right now we're fighting about the dragon. Hope you had fun back home, like criticizing extremely hard cold again. Well, based on the description that I've seen of the game, it does say there is a escape room of sort. I unfortunately didn't watch, so I wouldn't really know how hard it was. But I hope you had fun with it though. Oh. We got rid of them faster than I thought we did. Good job, Justinian. I don't know how you managed to jump up back up so high immediately afterward. Oh my god, there's a flare. No, Tiamat, we just got you freed. We just had Tiamat freed and she got hit hard already. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to get that game a try sometime. Oh, that was good planning, music-wise. Oh yeah, good luck everybody. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. It was Khan Bahamso's ass is busy else, eh? Oh, jeez. How many attacks is that?
Allow me.
Oh, great, there's a Gigasai coming. helmet has always been known for its flares.
Stubborn.
Damn it, Elsie, you're gonna get your thing off! Oh, maybe I also did get the thing off. There we go! Anyways, Kaji, I hope you and your chat have had a lovely night so far. It's been a good night for me, at least. I'll have to take a look into that game as well. What was it called? First Class Escape, the Train of Thought. Let me put out my wish list, alright? Oh, there's two of them. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. While your deeds are be set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Maristidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
You would be proud to only. Then let us put the past behind us.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Guardians who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
What about Ehrenfeld and Sadula, though? Sometime earlier, inside the Pagathan Tower. But, oh, it's so fleshy.
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now!
Oh no. Ifrit!
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
He just took a swipe from Ifrit! Though the day is won, thanks in no small part to thy valor, the Telephori are far from defeated. Yet be that as it may, 'tis only right that we rejoice in Lunar Bahamut's banishment onto the ether. It will take more than a single victory to wash away all the dead blood between the men and the Mojo, but one has to start somewhere. Tiamat did all she promised and more this day, but I doubt that she will be satisfied. Nay, she will fight on in the sense of her children, wheresoever they may be. From what I could tell, there didn't seem to be many Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully Arendelle will have used the opportunity to get in and out undetected. To see the Anaja fighting alongside us brought to mind the sun at the Crystarium. I pray that our peoples can forge bonds as strong as those of our counterparts in the first. Well, it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel. We have dealt with schemes of telling both this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will when we receive word of Ehrenfeld's safe return. Determination is a stat from you, right? Obviously. I may now do that dungeon with the chess party. when the dust settles. Alphino is minded to share his account of the events that unfolded in Paddlethan with the Sultana. With your voice. Damn it, it's not voiced. Standing around you brown is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss today's events with Pippin and Grace. Brave Scions! Oh, she's already here for us. With that, can treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the Frontistery. Owns the Frontistery? Then Grace, whatever is the matter? As our Chosu Jew from Tattlethan, they came upon 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I get to share a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. Can you tell us about the Varenfold's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout. How did you know that it was him that was wounded? 'Cause Nanamo didn't say who was wounded. Actually, no, never mind. I take that back. She's kinda dead. She's your friend, I believe. But of course it would be Arvold. Not to say that it's great. The Chirigans tend to him as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, they'll only get underfoot. Salvi, Estinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Paddlethan. Come on, then. Where is... Oh, there is no either right here. But it seems I may have a guild member nearby. Really, is it up here? It's up here. I went the wrong way. There's a Stinian. I'll take it Alphino is fond that you're involved. I know how he feels. The hand-wringing isn't going to help anyone. You had better have a word. Why am I getting sudden frame loss here? The fact that's also affecting my voice. Is there something running that should... Gotcha, let's see here. What could be causing it? What could it cost it? That's weird. I wonder what could it cost it? It seems a bit good now. Instead of standing there gawping, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underfed dog? Too bad fighting for the lies in there. Please, tell me if I've done anything. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor? Master Demelia is attending to him as I speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. And what did Master Demelia say? Tell me his exact words. In us, Alphino, this is them helping. But, you're right, forgive me. When we set out for Lucia Envelope, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
Don't look that like a
We have
manual.
done what we can. The rest is up to him.
This guy looks like a slightly older Emmanuel.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
What, become tempered?
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! You need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Yeah, Alphino, we do our best to make sure Brother can't save everyone.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better, and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Let's see what Estinian has to say. That woman, she plays at scorn, but her eyes are filled with sorrow. Sorrow deep enough to drown in. I know, there's nothing more I can do here. Tom, let us join the other. Her Grace invites the Science of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the fragrant chamber. The comets have already arrived. Would the three of you be joining them? You will. I'm the most festive one here.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
All at once? That
For
can't
a
be good.
blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
The Grand Companies are... is that wise?
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration.
I think I skipped a little bit of that. But it's fine, it's fine. I don't think it was anything much different. Well then, don't have a rest. If there's no reason to like her, I will take my leave. Oh, there's a little pterodactyl. I missed a great push for peace at the beast tribes. You would do well to remember that old prejudices yet remain. It is a delicate political dance, and I did not envy the Sultana her task, nor any alliance leader. Alphanon knows only too well that sacrifices are an unavoidable part of conflict. But non-tenant does not change how one feels about it. Think yourself of shared adventures with Arendelle, have you not? Then I shall say no more. But the secrets of the towers thus laid bare, our duty to prevent further abductions taketh on new import. Fail in this, and our enemy shall punish your negligence with a plague of primals. Even without the threat of tampering to contend with, the Grand Companies have quite a task on their hand. Regardless of her Grace's prior protestations, or to the contrary, it may be best to dispatch a few of our own to assist in the endeavor. Remind me not to mention it to Tatara, would you? Wait, was that remind you not to mention it? Oh, remind me to mention it to Tatara, okay. Though we have won our first battle against the Telephori and made significant discoveries to boot, the war has scarcely begun. We must steer ourselves for what lies ahead. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time that we return to the Rising Stone. And that includes you, Alphino. Handball is in good hands here. Of course, he would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement then, I shall let Krell know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. It would be good to be home. I have something to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you, I shall look forward to it. I come as eagerly await a return, and Krell in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Thodosian woman. If I refuse, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Wait, so was it not Tatru that tracked him down? Of that duo, which is the more scary one, I wonder now? Is it Tatru or Kryle? Which one is the more scary one? Cause Tatru beat me up! Had me ambush and such. Take my ass just to get my measurements.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough.
Now, given why I decide things in Stormblood, Alpha, what's going on? Given when I decide Stormblood? Damn it! Can you please stop making me skip? Oh yeah. That sort of has to be this thing. I wonder if that's probably what it was. That may have been what it was. Anyways, as I was trying to say before my computer decided to interrupt me with a hiccup, basically. Given one of the side things in Stormblood, I wonder if we were to have done that and completed that before this point. I wonder if this particular text line would be different. Because there's an island that mysteriously appears during Stormblood. And we go to it. I believe Kryle is the one with us on that island too. And eventually, what was the name of it? Shit, what was the name of the island as it was called here? Oh, I don't remember the name off the top of my head, unfortunately. But it's later discovered that the island itself is the Owl Vale. Which, if you guys remember, all the way back during the Realm Reborn, near the end of the Realm Reborn section, Malfurion gets grave news that the Owl Vale had disappeared with a spell similar to Ultima. There was a Ultima-like spell that wiped it out of existence. And then years later during Stormblood, it reappears somewhere else. Shit, what was the name of the area that it became? I don't remember. I will have to look it up. But I remember it started with an inn.
If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
That's a good question. It was definitely near the end of the Dragonsong lore. Because what we heard in the Crystarium, I want to say was a fake thing.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the first, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryle, I made inquiries of my own, and as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Heidelin's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
I just remembered the name of what the owl fell became. Eureka. Yeah, that is what the owl fell became. So during Stormblood, an owl appeared that people were calling Eureka, and it was later discovered to be the owl fell. The very same one that disappeared down Realm Line.
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You
That's a
will be
nice
sorely
scene.
missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
That was a nice scene. Meanwhile, on the episode. God damn it. clear all those weapons.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
What did he choose? Amidst all the fighting, it's easy to forget what we've achieved, isn't it? I mean, we cheered Tiamat. Tiamat, for heaven's sake. You will tell me if I become insufferably smug, won't you? Because the way things are going, it feels like a definite possibility. It strikes me as odd that rather than marching on one of the city-states, the Telephroi have so far made only sporadic attacks. I doubt they'd go to the trouble putting up all those towers if that was all that they had in store for us. I can't deny that Heidel's blessing has been a great boon to our cause, though much remains unknown with regard to our true intentions. Given everything that we have learned from our encounters with the Ascians, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibility. The sudden appearance of the towers will surely not have escaped the Forum's notice. I would like to think that they would be receptive to Kral's request for cooperation and investigating the matter, but unfortunately, their reputation would suggest otherwise. Though we know not the full extent of the Telephroi schemes, preventing further abductions must take precedence above all else, for therein lieth the key to deprive our enemy of its most potent weapon. If you need the Malins, I'll be ready. If not, I'll be reserving my strength in preparation for the next battle. But since we're here, I have a question. The Salons are in close contact with the Eastern Trading Company of Kugana, yes? I was wondering if they could place an order for some sun-dried squid. I don't seem to be able to find it in these parts. Of all the things you want squid from Florida, just give me the money, I'll just buy it myself, I'll bring it back to you. If I am to pursue this course, I must be prepared for the hardships that lie ahead. Well, looks like I'm going to have a busy few months, not that they ever seem to be anything but. Sacred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down Pramels, nobody knows it better than us. Well, than you are, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with the Pramel in the near future. But for every self-fiend that you vanquish, there's countless mules to arrange past the hills. Shoots to large stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in. And gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the Sans who risk life and limb, like poor Arendvold. I wish there was something that we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the hot prairie, keeping that roof over her head. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles now, would it? But that's enough of my rambling. I'll take Yale and get some rest. If there are any Thomas, I promise you'll be the first to know. The company that we keep. How else it can tell that you're itching to take the fight to the top, right? Did they remaster this thumbnail? That's savvy, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you gain hoping for tidings from Cryo, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some odd scripts of news to share. Scraps, she says. Little Pramels has been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand. Thinks in no small parts of Harry Potter and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Trap are going even better than expected. Encouraged by all this progress at the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixel, believe it or not. Oh, which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telephory still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower it down. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an petition from the Allied. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. You're just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's going on and look... May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telephory. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Trials have also been invited. Remember the last time that happened? There better be no fucking crystals in there. And it's hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the alliances bring all the Beast Trials into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but may have been an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I am told the Beast Trials have agreed to attend. If the Sans too are present, all the Orzi will be represented. Keep in mind, chat, this takes place a couple of months after the quest that we just finished. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. And I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. I think I figured out what's causing it. I figured out what's causing my word skips now. Oddly enough, it's OBS. And I don't know why. obvious. Why are you causing this stuff? Why are you doing this, OBS? Just to be says, I'm gonna lower my voice out like and say, or raise it rather. Now that we've accepted the invitation, here's exactly is going to attend. I'm not that you and Estola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all put our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Seven? Yeah, we have all put our part in it. All presently may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well then. While those of the mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for El Amigo, shall we? Don't forget to bring me something nice for El Amigo. No, I might forget. I shall take this opportunity to get a better understanding of Sir Estinian. Being elven of like age, 'tis possible we have interests in common. Maybe I shall begin by lending him a favorite treatise or two from my collection. Don't worry, I have no plans to return to roaming in your absence. I know you'd only chase me if I did. I'd probably would. L2 El Amigo then. No, chat, I will say that even though I do want to go long, we are only going to do Final Fantasy until we complete the MSQ tonight. Then I want to move on to another game like Black Desert or something. Cause I'm not just gonna like randomly start the next section of the MSQ like in the middle of the stream. And the music's not helping, let me get a different mount. But yeah, so once we do complete the MSQ for Shadowbringers, we're gonna go into another game. Because if we're gonna start the next expansion, I want that to be the whole stream. Huh, I suppose I am, and the sector IQ of a tempering made it possible only heightens my anticipation. Okay, I feel like this is a whole conversation that's starting at one NPC and then you have the other one. Like city-states, every beast tribe has its factions, each with their own agenda, making peace a complex proposition. But if the Alliance can come to an understanding with their leaders, it will be for them to resolve internal politics. The Immortal cannot be the only tribe to have been targeted by the Telephoroi, and none of them will have taken kindly to having their people enslaved, nor their gods turned against them. Even with the swift intervention of the Immortal Flames, all too many lost their lives at Packlefin. Still closer cooperation between our peoples will be required if we are to thwart the plans of the Telephoroi. Honestly, the look on your face, you get to bear witness to another historic moment by any chance? I suppose I am. In effect, our cure for tempering made it possible only heightens my anticipation. There's the conversation starting. It started with her and ended with him. You've been expecting you, so Well, some few guests had you clear out. The Alliance leaders are all present. Do you want to come in? Yes, I do. There's a Cobalt, the Quilada, and the Amalja. Did I just say Hien? Yes, I did. So even the Far East is here. The Sylph! The Nap and the Sahagin? The Exo and the, Owlbear people, I forget the name for already.
Esteemed guests,
Tizundu, there you go.
You honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
By the way, the Exo talk a little bit like Yoda. At least in their speech mannerisms.
Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Yeah, they're being held inside.
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
I don't see any Namazu. There's no Namazu at the table, that sucks. And it's understandable that the ones that were introduced with the Shadowbringers will not be there. So that's understandable at least.
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little tricky without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
That is a weird way to, that is a weird way to, show your passion for the, half your hand.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Make mock Look at the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets, pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise be!
And to think, at the very start, the Beastchilds and man were at each other's throats.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them.
Did you have to do at this big story, Mullen? Seriously. Did you have to do at this big story, Mullen? I'm not gonna lie, that actually did get me. But still, it's a big story, Mum.
To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We, Amalta, would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in board. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
They're gonna give that to whoever to me, what the heck? You put me on the spot like that? One moment, please.
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea? I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
In which one of the members is not even Eorzean. look, Alphina, your dream is coming true.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
He first told us in his vision, by the way. Back there in Realm Reborn, when he was making the Crystal Brave. When he made the Crystal Braves, which is gonna be the collective shared military force of all the grand companies of Eorzea. In which it was basically, a test run for it. Unfortunately, if you guys were here with us at the time, you would remember that it got corrupted by some power-hungry individuals, and the Syndicate of all that. And a little bit after that, it was disbanded. But now here's a more organic thing because it's not being forced. Because Alphina was trying to force it into existence. But now it's organically happening. We have won over the leaders. Now the leaders must win over their own people. No small task, I grant you. But we have come a long way since first we joined with Manphilia to bring an end to summoning. A long, long way. The Grand Company of Eorzea. I wonder what Rayo and the other form of Crystal Braves will make of it. Forgive me for observing, but Alphina seems less than jubilant. Might his thoughts still be occupied by the state of poor Irongold? It's a pity it took the threat of annihilation for everyone to cast their grievances aside. But better late than never, I suppose. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I stick my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon the shores, and that I was heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledged their solidarity. That even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Oh, there's seats here. How might we be of service? I seek Master Alphina's assistance in the matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylph. I know that you and yours have long kept a wider eye upon their crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of Brambles, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Though their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities beside. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the self-established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their tasks effectively, they will require the Council of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force, founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. Yeah, what the heck is going on with LBS? It keeps shooting up in CPU, you said. It says it's not even using that much, but Test Manager is saying otherwise. Maybe I can see what exactly is coffee if I open up this thing. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. Well, and my shivers had plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all keen and not, built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interest, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. May I ask too much of you? Not at all. You may count upon my assistance. For what little it is worth, by your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawn on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Brave. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When a report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of its lethargy and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? I can't think of an excuse not to say. I don't like how that one sounds. I don't like how this option right here sounds. It sounds like it's It sounds like it's making the warrior life think it's a chore. As if you have to ask, Alphino. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if you share the task of questioning them. The Mia Rock can lend you a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. I take it you will soon be paying the social visit. How fascinating it will be to speak with them in person, though I gather conversation can prove rather challenging. It will not be easy to revisit the past, but sometimes one must look back to see the way forward. So what's the plan, brother mine? I feel like there's a word missing right there. Did they possibly forget a word, or is this intentional? So, what's your plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I found a detailed account of the organization's history from the events that led to its inception to the killings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone. It's events viewed from my senior perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can I answer what seems to me to be a crucial question, namely, why? why, after the crystal burst disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new great company together? And that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes. But the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander to Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. The Growl and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain that my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Riola and Alien. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Test Room Orients. We'll let us seek them out there. Test Room Orients, that's on the other side of the region. But how convenient, they're right outside the Aetheryte. While such briefings are seldom exciting affairs, their importance in coordinating our efforts with their allies cannot be overstated. In that regard, Alien and Riola had been most dependable. Oh, I did expect to see you here, Savvy. If you enjoy intelligence briefings, you've come to the right place. Well, look who it is! And what brings you to here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a matter of speaking, I've been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. Can you please give me your views on the things? And what you think we did wrong? So you want to know why we decided to stick with the science, eh? Hey, they need a thing to put into words, though. As Rio will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. But a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Science, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that isn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited after Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Blaze. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything that you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. You would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave up your trust instead, what else can we do but to try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the signs to have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it today. But as time goes on... as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes, from Lori Boulder to Mistress Tatu. We've all of us got something to offer. Not one of us going up for personal gain because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting. Which is what being a Scient's all about. I may have lost your words. Thank you, my friends. What precious motherfucker. Why am I reading words that don't one exist and two are not there? I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means... to hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me. Savi, could you... Why do you think the Crystal Breeze ended in failure? Don't let me blunt with that. Well, it's founding ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there is another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a desperate band, and well, I will never forgive Ilbert. The fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? Well, it takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves have a handful of them. Not like the Scions. You might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tartarus accepted out all the glory. Well, our glory hunters for they made it through the door. I see, so while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strength, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Speaking of former Crystal Breeze, I have not seen them guests of late. Constantly away on missions as he is, I wonder how he fares. After the company of heroes went their separate ways, I did try working on my own for a bit. And I'll admit, it was nice being able to pick my own battles. But if you want to make a real difference, you need to find a good crew and stick with them. Unofficial business. The Alpha is keen to hear what Alice and Tia have learned from the Braves that turned their back on the cause. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that who let some life-affirming testimonies away. Let's make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Jet, I hope you guys are having a lovely night so far. I hope it's been a nice, relaxing night for you. And here's the weekend, so please try to get as much rest as possible. Now over to Gridania and to get away from the Etherect before I get any music stuff. The film is gonna be over by the amphitheater. Oh, it's not. You know, it kind of sucks that there's like nothing done with Redanium. like Gridania, they have so much, the city feels forgotten in regards to the main story. Oda had the spotlight because of just how it's basically put together story-wise. And Noska was able to get its spotlight later on, during Shadowbringers especially. But Gridania just hasn't been able to get its spotlight at all. I think it was that, if I remember sharing correctly, I heard something about like how the devs couldn't make any good story hooks for Gridania or something. Like they were trying, but they kind of wrote themselves into a corner with Gridania. So they can't really do much with it, like majorly wise. I'm happy that they have a lot of the events taking place here, though. Like, I used to see them here in Gridania, in Milanoska. And Lumsanov, yeah, can I say the name properly? I used to see like the holiday events taking place in Gridania and Lumsalanoska. Lumsalominso, there we go. So it's nice that they're trying to give Gridania more of a use with the, with like half of the holiday events. But now, see, it sets her mind on something. There is no stopping her, and her mind is truly sound in finding for my braves. For a while, I even feared what she might do to them, but in the event, she was admirably civil, for the most part. On the way here, I took the opportunity to write up my notes from my conversation with Elian and Real. All that remains is to add Alice and Growl's funnies, whatever they may be. Thanks to Tazer's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of my braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others not so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphonse, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek to unfind this truth. Thank you, I'll set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, try to go on ahead to Little Silith and seek out the elder Fixio. I will join you at none. Leave me to attend to my report and join the others in Little Silith. I shouldn't keep you waiting alone. I know how playful the sylphs can be. Okay, so East Shroud. I would like to finish the Shadowbringers MSQ tonight. That's too bad Bunnyville's no longer available at the moment. I wonder when I'll come back. Though I had the honor of sharing a table with the elder Fixio and Alamico, I did not have an opportunity to speak with him. I do hope my studies have granted me a sufficient grasp of his people's custom. Now that I think about it, of the four of us, only you and Alpha have any real experience in conversing with sylphs. Still, it can't be that hard, can it? This one would say otherwise. Us walking ones will talk with them. Welcome, Brave One, and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see you walking once again so soon after meeting. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? No, be at ease. It is true that these ones were most delighted in making lucky ones dance, but no more. The kind one, Kani-sana, said that lucky ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Silk Winds and abducted many of these ones. So these ones will be glad to hear messages between fighting friendly one. That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the telephorite. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh? Another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems. Hey, Elsa, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Ethano? Don't tell me, you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No, a twin adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Cordania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Krell has managed to sway the form? You shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience at the Elder Seats here. Really? I can see why they might want Symes to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I thought that it was one Fouchissant Lavia. Yes, father? No, now. The fact that a certain member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprising enough, but him? Quite. I glean from this that they're taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned with your well-being? Perhaps. But he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Lord Fixio, although I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Cordania. Pray accept my apologies along with my replying. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep lucky ones from more urgent matters. Go. The audience will be held at the Mother Stand, where the Elder Seats are awaits even now. Let us get away. The Omega outfit. Welcome, warrior light. The outer seats and your friends are waiting within. Oh, he's not here, huh? Where was there a table added? Has that table always been there? think the symbol was always there. After all this time away, it will be good to see my father, even if it is an official meeting. I didn't mind may seem like a rather lot of members, but before the forum was founded, every prison of Agent Charlie was given equal say in its governance. Many of the institutions that are still active today were established by the people's vote, not least the stadium. As Alice and I were constantly reminded during our time there, it is an example of what can be achieved through absolute democracy. During my time at Charlie, I heard much of wishes I love here. He is a gifted speaker, known amongst other things for the uncompromising application of foreign policy. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. What a Master Fortuna's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mr. Skyle permission to request Charlie aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. It's probably like, yeah, fuck yourselves.
Elder Seeds here. I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
Also, chat, just as an additional little bit of sack for Louisoix. He had the best sacrifice moment. Like, if you've seen the cutscene, in which we've already seen it here on stream, but the cutscene that involved Louisoix basically sacrificed himself to save the Eorzea from the primal desolate, from the primal known as Bahamut. It was such a great scene. Thanks to him, thanks to Louisoix and the Warriors of Light that day. For you always had a second chance. A second chance to prosper, thrive. They can even say, a second chance to be a realm reborn.
and my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father,
But
you
what
must
about those
ask
towers?
the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Or indolence, whatever.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alisaie, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What?
Father! How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
He does want his kids.
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father! Wait!
Don't bother, Alisaie!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
the hell is going on outside? Bitch, I gotta be up the hell. I gotta choose something. I'm here to the outside. Okay, I have returned. I have no idea what that sound was, but it sounded like there's a lot of banging going on outside. Like the type of banging, like you're hitting something. It was not so very long ago that we had a friend and neighbor in Trillian that still clung to the hope that she might yet lend us her strength. But when she forsook Gervania, it would seem she forsook us all. In order to avoid conflict with Grolamo, the Forum went so far as to order the abandonment of an entire city-state. The refusal to aid us now is, I am sorry to say, entirely consistent with their historic position. Is it we who locked the path of realm? Time will tell. So that's what you came here to say? Okay, well, why is it doing it again? Oh, BS, why are you doing this? It's just randomly taking, like, twice the CPU resources. Like, right now it's running at, like, a constant 20%, which is fine. But then it's spiking up to, like, 40. And I don't know why. that we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telephorai. And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Form's decision to watch more for while Eorzea burns. For that was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To that prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fushino who must be persuaded, but the Form as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be challenged, and so we shall face the Telephorai without their aid. Forgive me, but they had no intention of helping us. Then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why don't they not simply keep their counsel as they are wont to do? Savi, has Master Fushino arrived yet? Yes, and you left. Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Form members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fushino's performance. When he said that they would know the final days are truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and so could disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me that they are not as unconcerned about the Telephorai as they claim. If the threat went real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I started any better with my other mission, researching Heidelin and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Form has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. But it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances that we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here, when the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters in the Eorzea stand on a knife's edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. Well, there are one or two things to take care of here first. After which assisting me will seem a sweet relief, I'm sure. While you attend to matters heroical, I will see about securing entry for you and all, and will let you know when everything is in order. Take care in the meantime, will you? That's some foreshadowing right there. Your speculations give me cause to hope that if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible that the Sherlings hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must yet confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Form has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telephorai. Even with all the Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Charlotte intend to do if we fail? The farm includes representatives from all Australian central institutions. With them hindering Krell's investigation, she will struggle to make any headway on her own. Throughout my childhood, I remember grandfather Hayung with my father over Australian's policy of non-intervention, and this time it was my turn to play the role. But if even my grandfather could not win him over, what chance had I? If words exist that may sway him, I know not what they are. With their knowledge, Riley could have done so much for the cause. They could have helped us to uncover the secrets of the towers and save the tempered captives within. And yet, gods. Death haunted dawn. Kani-sama seems determined not to let the disappointment of Charlotte's rejection distract her from the task at hand. Can't get an email out of this. While Australia's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the farm's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions. Grave tidings, Walking Ones, grave tidings! Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who want to see feathered ones send terrible news. Destroying ones have occurred in Zephyr. Destroying ones, encamped ones, and even a frightful godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, destroying ones are only passing through. They continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West? That would be Cortez. My lady, the Asgardians report that the Telephory had emerged from the eastern highlands of Cortez and are marching at speed. Though their purpose has yet to be determined, the Cardinal of Sluts would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requested our immediate support. Tell him that he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove his worth. Well, maybe it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartanel. Wait, this one almost forgot. The Strang ones are said to be led by Cackling Round One. This one must see that Lucky One's nose. Farewell. Cackling Road One. That can only mean one particular person. Then Daniel. And Daniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to ferry you to Cartanel. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Where is the light? Why is it always Cartanel? The airship will be ready to depart ere long. I bid you make for the landing as soon as you are able, and may the 12 keep you. Oh, BS, why the fuck are you doing this? As soon as I adjust it stopped, okay. Don't do that, OBS. It seems whenever it does, it's trying to do more, do more bit right than I set it to. Weird. Rita's doing it today of all days. have appraised our comrades if they respond to the situation. They will head directly to court now. Alphino has been on and expected to avoid. Well, you should probably go and see for yourself. He's by the entrance. Oh, Fridola's here. Come on, this will only take a moment, alright? Savvy, it would seem Fridola here has come all the way to Gordana to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over soon if you shut up and come with me. It's England. He has a new scar on his face.
Arenvold! I can't
Palace,
tell
I think
you
it's
how
a new
good
one.
it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so.
He's paralyzed now.
The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Okay, maybe not paralyzed. But still.
Come on, Alphino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look,
I feel like
Alphino,
that.
you already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
Actually, yeah, that's actually a good thing to say. A good thing to look at stuff as. Well, the Warrior of Light does eat primal for breakfast, pretty much. Because it's only those with the echo that can't take them on. And in the Warrior of Light's case, they've taken down so many. Wait, hi, Peaches. But yeah, I'm sure the Warrior of Light never thought herself a hero. Just a proud warrior, a proud adventurer. Just enjoying the adventure. They never thought that they'd be in the spot that they are. At least not at the start anyways. The chair the genes of many will carry yours too. I'll be sure to give the air with legend that's left right. Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet.
I
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owlie once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
Thought it was taking us longer to complete this than I thought it would.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero, do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphinaud and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
Yeah,
There's not much chance of me living a quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Have you considered taking up a profession? Maybe learn from Tataru. Actually, wait, no, not that one. Tataru is pretty scary, so you don't want to learn from it. I know from experience. She's beating me up just to get me, just get my measurements. Out of Pangolthen, I had assumed that Lovray would continue to target Thelomans, but he has claimed they considered Zelfatol a mere obstacle on the road to Cartano. What then drove them to the flats? We must keep a close eye on their movements. I rather doubt that Ferdula obtained the Charigan's permission before bringing airboat halfway across the realm, and solely to deliver a message at Tel. They should both have known better. But what's done is done, and how will not sin forget its word? You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphinaud's jaw, he appears to have done it some good. Dagwood and the others have already left the Writhing Stones, and according to the communications officer, Anadia and Kobold forces are also bound for Cartano as they speak. They mean to keep the problems that they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same by saving as many of the Temperate as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the battle at Cardinal, several cutscenes will play in sequence. That means we got a long thing ahead of us. Look, everyone's here.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
The Telophoroi should be across Cardinal. As for the Yasin, he has briefly sighted about the battlefield, but has since vanished. He left intends to watch events unfold from outside. Thus far, the movements of the lunar battles have proven difficult to predict. Even when poised to ambush our troops, they instead withdraw for some unknown reason. Whatever the Telophoroi's plans may be, the battles are our primary targets. Understood, they would not elude the Suns for long.
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
But they would overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I'll keep him occupied. The rest of you, see up the trambles. Let us divide our forces so that we may look at the trambles more swiftly. Tagged, Estelle, and I shall head east. While I'll stream my efforts on this effort with luck, I should have a chance to cure some of them. And I'll go west, so I'll be open to come with me. Oh, look at this! As the sun spread out across the field, Alice and Grau take the fight to its off-road. Oh, I'm playing as one of them. There's so many of them. That's a big combo. I will be sure to know at this rate we'll have to incapacitate them first.
Allow me.
Oh, how much damage did go to that? Oh, okay, that's a decent amount. The company has gone too far to shoot them here on the battlefield. At this degree of physical operation, I fear they are beyond help. And proud to know I would hate to see them in such pain.
Just the
They
beginning.
must see that the second is not wrong. Oh shit, this ain't good. This is gonna hurt. That was close, I almost lost her. It seems that we find a monster's fight, then let us take our ability to share the temper. there he is. Do you see that? The glyph? Yes, how worried should we be? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cardinal. But now that I'm here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the same step, but greater in scale, far greater. The groups that Fandango has conjured reach into its very midst. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far come with as little surprise. He must needs protect the confluence at all costs. But Lunar Odin? Uh-oh. Is that Odin? So the time has come to pit my blade against his. Follow my lead. Wait, a Lunar Odin? He's not worshipped. Odin isn't worshipped, so why is there a Lunar Odin? Okay, so let's see. We'll get our attack. The combo thing.
I shall protect thee.
Oh, am I doing it for myself? Oh no, Tinker died. Okay. Hopefully this puts me to where I was with Thancred then. Or as Oriandra, I should say. There we go.
Protect me. My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
Wait. Ow! That hurt like a bitch!
Away with you!
The best defense is a good defense.
Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, so Odin's appearance here is a bit of a conundrum because it's not exactly a worship primal. Meanwhile, Grab T and Elsie prepare to lock Surge and Luna Ravana? This ain't good. Let's see, Ravana from the point by all accounts, but so are we. Prevents spellcast movement and other activity of all nearby enemies. I guess that's like the interrupt then. Okay. Well, this ain't gonna be fun. Okay, this isn't too bad. No! Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Why would there be a lunar floating, though? At the so same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alvin and Obsidian, resultantly, lunar ether low. Lunar Isak, the one herringbone for Gela encountered. Now we're gonna kick his ass for them. Interesting hellfire.
You're finished!
Oh, you're gonna get tired. Sophia, stop this. Why is Sylvia doing this? Holy shit! God damn, Estinian! It's down. Hey, god damn it! Estinian Slimmerbeck is splitting into 9 of himself? And then Jikun jumping onto everything?
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless.
Chat, I hope you guys have been enjoying this. I've been having a good time. And with the fact that this is one of my favorite games of all time, it just makes me happy to be playing it. But I hope that you guys have been enjoying the story just as much as I have. Throughout our entire year and more of playing it.
We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
To the very end.
the very end.
The moon is coming out. And the Shadowbringers team. Oh, look at that! And that is the end of the Shadowbringers MSQ. Seriously, I hope you guys have been enjoying this just as much as I have. Now keep in mind, we still have an expansion and a half to get through before we catch up to where the current MSQ end. A full expansion and a half. So we're getting there. We are definitely getting there. But yeah, I hope that you guys have been enjoying this just as much as I have been. And unlike the other expansions, that was just a targeted NPC and you finish, basically. Well, there goes OBS again. OBS, stop that. Come on, OBS, stop that. Why is it doing that? It's just randomly hogging like twice as much CPU. And I don't know if that's affecting the alpha free as or not. But anyways, yeah, we still have a whole expansion that we have to get there before our light rule is no longer a thing. But yeah, I hope that you guys have been enjoying this. If you want to try Final Fantasy XIV, it does have a free trial available that has no restriction on gameplay time. However, there is restrictions to like how far you can level. With the current free trial, you can go as high as level 70 on all jobs available after Stormblood. And you have access to all the content that's available up until the end of Stormblood. So you have Rummy Born, Heavensward, and Stormblood to play through. And again, you could play on every job that's been available since Stormblood, basically. Granted, there are some jobs that you won't be able to play. Like, for example, Gunbreaker, which is what you've been seeing me play tonight. As well as Dancer. Because they'll still require Shadowbringers. But yeah. But now that we finished the MSQ for Shadowbringers, I got a video, or not a video, but like a cinematic to show you guys. I have a cinematic to show you all. I've done it before, I'll do it again. Cause we have a thing going with our playthrough here where at the start of each era, I will play the cinematic opening for that era. And in regards to completing an era, I will then tease you guys with the opening cinematic of the next era, which will then get played a second time on the next stream when we continue the MSQ. So in this case, I will show you all the opening cinematic for And for a moment I thought that sped up this music too. Wait, did it? No, it didn't. Okay. But yeah, so once this is over, this credit scene, we still have to turn in the quest still. And there's also an interesting scene that we're about to see too. Now, don't get me wrong, chat. We are not done with Final Fantasy XIV yet. While we have completed over half of the overall MSQ now, you still have plenty of side content to go through. Oh, actually no, not both. But side content throughout all the eras, basically. Like, we still have stuff to unlock for Rummy Born, you still have Heavensward stuff to do. We still have the Stormblood raid to finish. We have a lot of the optional trials and such to unlock for both Stormblood and Shadowbringers. I think you guys, if you played Final Fantasy VII, will be in for a treat for the trial step of Shadowbringer. I don't know if any of that will be hinted at with the pictures that we have on in the background, but yeah. But yeah, we have a lot of content to still go through. Unfortunately, as I've said on others Final Fantasy streams, we will be putting Final Fantasy on a hiatus of sorts soon. But until that happens, because I'm not gonna be renewing my sub for the time being. Mostly because I'm trying to save some money. But when our current sub is up, well, I'll have to give the game a little bit of a rest at that point. But when that does happen, we will be returning to it. I don't know when exactly, but we will return to it soon. But in the meantime, once that does happen, we'll continue playing it. We will continue playing it until that does happen. I don't know if I can skip this safely. Can I skip this particular scene? Thank you. Hey, Emmerich is here. At the close of the battle, when the clouds parted and the moon shone down on us all, I did not will express how I felt. Somehow, it seemed more a beginning than an ending. The temper that we were able to treat will be taken to the city-states for observation. As soon as the Alliance is satisfied that they fully recovered, they will be free to return home. Many though the enemy were, their numbers consisted largely of tempered beastmen. With a few lunar pramals to keep things interesting, the Guardians themselves ventured little and lost less. It has ever been the Empire's way to have others fight their battles, but even they would bloodshed that Terraphora is used a tempered slice. It was the scent of Lord Emmerich to dare us home aboard his airship. The gods only know how we would have squeezed this many people onto the Bonanza. I would recommend that the Alliance keeps a close watch over Cartonel. The telephony may have sailed in their attempt to destroy the confluence this time, but there is not to stop them trying again. The Cartonel flats seem fitted to play a prominent role in the history of the realm, do they not? I wonder, might the abundance of ether that flowed through the region have led to the Elegants to entomb Omega there? Throughout the battle, I could not shake the feeling that all present were responding for the abuse of Fandaniel. Nor did his brief reaction to the slightest defeat give me cause to think otherwise. I can only conclude that such failures are of little consequence to his broader scheme, whatever it may be. He should have seen my face and Lord Emmerich turned up on our doorstep. Did not even think to send word that he was bringing you home? Sorry, Tataru. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Asgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich, and may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. Oh God, he's talking about Estunian. Let's see what the interaction is. Oh, BS, stop that. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew wary of wandering the Far East. We turned into more serious matters. While the Telephony had been driven from Cartonel, just like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorze's first joint military operation, however, I'm confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telephony at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the lunar pramals. And given our expertise in the field of etherology, we are better qualified to find a solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information that you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. So you will, my friends. I confess, I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they currently are to the Telephony's plans. If we can discern the ultimate function, you will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telephony will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us, for you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities. The final days themselves. Yes, alright, Alpha now. We need a plan, not portents. As Tancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Charlian. According to Kryl, the forum had been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telephroi, that remains a matter of speculation. Though one thing is clear, the forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuno's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter bears further investigation. I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charlian hath ever been the wellspring of ethereological knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Savi? Might you be persuaded to join us? Now, plot a course to Charlian then. You're here! It's time that we laid bare that's left for his dark design! In a piece we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Kryl to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? But strange coincidence it does. At present, I have only a keen suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. I have learned the emote deception. Meanwhile, in the Guardian capital, is that a gun sight?
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
There's a massive tower back there. With spikes and all that.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. and the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
The hell was that sound?
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Oh, that's not good. It's always in or all over
Our
again.
allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Oh!
Darkness comes. And with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
It doesn't ask you, Mask.
Everything all right back there?
As soon dawn event purpose shines and chaos cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betide. Let's see what this quest is, There's a lot of XP with this. Which means I think this is the next quest to start, the next expect. Now, in fact, at the time, as well as how we've been streaming, I don't think I could probably deal with a bit more. Plus, OBS is causing me some issues apparently, and I don't know why. But chat, I hope that you guys have enjoyed the story so far for Final Fantasy XIV. next time that we do Final Fantasy XIV, we are gonna be starting Endwalker. How convenient. How convenient. We'll be doing this next time that we stream. Next time that we stream Final Fantasy. Now enjoy. Also chat, tonight we are just going to actually, let me see if there's anyone that we can go to. Let's see here. Oh, there's no one on for me. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to playing this expansion with you guys. I know the story of the expansion up until the...
I can look after myself, you know.
Up until the 6.1 first trial. So anything past that will be new to me. Seriously, that was such a good expansion.
As we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
We're gonna be going to rods up here and such. Look at how beautiful Charlian is. It's such a beautiful city. It really is a beautiful city.
This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
While the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then. But we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
yeah, chat. I hope you guys have enjoyed this. I do want to say thank you all for being here. Shatters and Nectar alike. Thank you everyone for being here, and I look forward to doing more Final Fantasy with you guys in the future. Please remember all your belongings, because we're going to be going to our final station here for tonight, chat. In the meantime, I hope you've enjoyed your time here. Give a follow if you enjoyed. I will hope to see you all tomorrow as we do some Black Desert. So in the meantime, I'm Savvy, the conductor of this lovely express. Thank you all for riding with us and have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful night, everyone. If you're chilling and enjoying our content, hit that follow button down below if watching on Touching Tech. They will let you know when the express is in service. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, hit that subscribe button and ring the bell to be notified of new excursions arriving. Please be sure to follow us on X, formerly known as Twitter, and join our Discord community. You can find these in the About section and in the info panels below on Touching Tech or in the description on YouTube. If you want to help support the Express, you are being here is more than enough. However, if you want to help out even more, feel free to adjust some bits or sub on Twitchboard's Kick Alternatives if it is available. Alternatively, you can support us through Ko-fi and you can contribute to things that we have on our Throne wish list. However you support us, we here at the Express thank you as all for height. We will see you on our next excursion, and have a wonderful night, everyone.
Level up, break through the walls. Every move, she stands tall. Pixels paint her glow